Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District. From up top, your announcer Sugar Doyle with you. Track conditions and weather temperatures. A little cooler out this evening. 10 Fahrenheit, 13 Celsius. The flags right now, they are at a standstill on the infield, so zero wind to be discussing here. Again, fast and dry conditions, though it's a cool and crisp evening. Again, 10 Fahrenheit, 13 Celsius as we get set for the program changes on this evening's race card. Stand by. Race number one, start of a very popular Pick 5 play in the opener. Number one, Never Assume, going blind to Blinkers. Blinkers going on the one, Never Assume in the opener. The 7, Better Beast. One claim is entered. One claim entered on the 7. In this evening's opener. Race number 2 starts the early pick 4. Number 2, Wicked Smile. You can remove the Murphy blind from the left side. And a scratch sick. Number 4, Force Away, will not be racing. Third race, pacing event. Number 4, Scratchin' and Itch, has got a line from January 16th, that being the Friday evening in London. From off the pace, was making a move on the wide side to finish 5th, 159-1. Mark McDonnell was on board. Continuing here in the fourth race, number 3, Dancing in the Dark, switching from a Can't See Back bridle to Blinkers. Blinkers going on the 3 in race 4. Race 5, an early high 5 opportunity. There are no changes there. Disregard that. The 11 races carded. The early high 5 will be featured in race number 6 this evening. So again, with the 11 races carded tonight, the early high 5, you will see it in race number 6. Here's another line. We've got about 7 edit lines for this evening's race card. In race 6, number 6, Pebble Beach Pro, was with us on Friday night. Went straight to the top and would not be caught. 159-1. Garrett Rooney was on board for that victory as a heavy favorite. That's a victory for Pebble Beach Pro here on the Friday night, the missing line. Race 7. We'll be starting up the late pick 5, and we've got 4 of them in here that were racing on Friday night. So Play Like Carrera, Friday night, left from post 3, was a winner from off the pace, 2-2-2. Rob Doyle was driving. Rockford Peach was also with us Friday night, was on the lead in that Play Like Carrera victory, just missing by a head. She clocked her mile, 2-2-2. She was the beaten favorite in there with Garrett Rooney driving. Time Waits Unknown. Another one that raced on Friday night was outside through the final half. Actually, this one was racing at Flamborough on Saturday night. Again, Time Waits Unknown, Flamborough on Saturday night from off the pace was closing in to finish fourth, 159 and 4. Brady Galliers drove, and then the 7, Miss Sophia Rose. This one with us on Friday night in London had a pocket ride, was finishing third, only a quarter of a length back of a play like Carrera and Rockford Peach, another one that clocked her mile in 2-2 and 2. Damien McClellan was driving. So there's your lines for the horses, 4, 5, 6, and 7. In race 7, the opening leg of the late pick 5. 8th race, clear. 9th race, top class. Preferred Trotters. Number 3, Fire Inside My Veins. Blind to Blinkers, putting the blinkers on 3 in race 9. 10th race is clear. Race 11, the finale field, reduced now to 6, as both the 4, Fine and Dandy, has scratched, so too is the 8, Honey So Sweet. 4 scratching sick, and 8 is scratched by the judges in race 11. It's an open bridle now for the 6, Jazzville, in the finale, and the edit line for Bargain Bid. The 7, Bargain Bid, was racing Friday night in London, was sitting 6th at the half, closed up well to miss by just a neck. Jason Ryan was driving this one to finish 2nd behind Mighty Mary, clocked a mile 2-2 and 2. 3-1 on that occasion for Bargain Bid, who now gets a big shot in this evening's finale. We've got you up to speed on the changes and the edit lines for tonight's race card. 11 races on tap. We're going to begin things with the pick 5 play. We'll take a short break. We'll come back and we'll set up that early pick 5 with a ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. Track announcer Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky. And behind me, we've got a fast and dry racetrack. Racing officials likely want to see a race or two before deciding on a variant due to the cooler temperatures. And with that in mind, cooler temperatures this evening, horses are going to be post-parading and not being on track for that long at all. It's when we've got winter racing conditions in a big way, we like to shorten up that time on track for the horses and drivers participating. So, yeah, the time between post-parading and going to the gate, that has been shortened up this evening, so keep that in mind when playing the Raceway tonight. Wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. With that being said, let's get a look. Let's dive into that early pick 5 play. Starting things up, race number 1, $7,500 guaranteed pool. This is a go-to wager. The go-to wagers in London. The pick 5 starting up in race 1 and 7 tonight. The pick 4s begin in races 2 and 8, and with 11 races carded, super high 5 non-jackpot opportunity tickets. The high 5s featured in races 6 and 11 tonight. So in the opener, I went to the inside too, and that's where the betting public has gone thus far. Number 1, Never Assume, switching to blinkers. Daryl Thiessen has joined us tonight. So too is Travis Henry, both drivers with us tonight in London, featured on the cover of Trot Magazine, along with a friend of the show and J.R. Platt. So a very nice article inside the January edition of Trot Magazine featuring what they call the new kids on the block. Daryl Thiessen, Travis Henry, J.R. Platt, all doing good things down around Woodbine Mohawk Park. So in the opener, Never Assume, Daryl Thiessen, Buzz Lightyear with the big form, Spree, Austin Sori on board. There is a claim entered on the 7, Better Beast. If there was one more I wanted to toss in on this early pick 5, I'd be considering putting that 7, Better Beast, into the mix with the claim entered. Race number 2, we're on 2, Wicked Smile, and the 5, TH True Play. Back with us for Team Cullen after just jogging in his London debut. Over to race number 3, it's 2 and 6. Are You Crazy? Or Arundel Hanover. Arundel Hanover double entered. He's right back in to go this coming Friday evening. 4th race, I'm on 1, 3, and 5. Kamoka Kid, Dancing in the Dark. A DM Big Cap Bodie, big circle around that one. And on the end of it, race 5 to complete the pick 5. I'll try 1, Team Tatler, as a plan B behind my A plan. Number 6, Woodmere Denver, the one to beat in race number 5. Ending this pick 5 play. Live shot from our paddock in behind that pick 5 ticket graphic. We'll see them post parading here very soon. Good luck to all racing and playing along today. Alrighty, here we go. Pacer stepping out for a post parade. Race number 1 of 11. You're looking at Never Assume coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Rod Boyd. Jefferson Davis with Rod doing the training. Daryl Thiessen on board. Number 2, Buzz Lightyear tries to double up here for William and Tom Ham. William the breeder, Tom the trainer. Austin Sorey is driving to Buzz Lightyear. Very sharp form coming in. Number 3, Lucky's Big Boy. Much improved post for this one that kind of enjoys the front for owner, breeder, Craig Turner. It's Lornhouse training. Jason Ryan staying on. Jerry Sims, owner, trainer, breeder of 4. Are You Ready for a Good Time? Scott Ray. Then the 5, All-Star Bruiser, Paul McKenzie for owners, Mike Safnick. And DOP Racing, it's Matt Dupuis training. Natasha Day, up on 6, Kerwood Kid, bumping up slightly in class here for owner, trainer, breeder, Dean Wall. And then the 7 outside, Better Beast with 1 claim entered. Goes out for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider trains. Sam Filion staying on to drive. Those are your 7 starters. They'll all be on gate here shortly for the Exactor Try Super Daily Double, and as mentioned, the very popular Pick 5 play. That pool well up and over $10,000 already. There is still time, keeping in mind we are getting set to go postward here shortly due to the cooler winter weather out there this evening. Now it's clear, fast and dry conditions, though cooler temperatures. So there it is. The countdown clock is already rolling here. It's your last call to get in on race number 1 of 11. Buzz Lightyear caught my eye too back when he was flying up the inside to be 4th, and then he went straight to the top last time out, and he would not be caught. He loves a front-end mission over London, and yeah, he's put together some pretty nice trips around the Forest City Oval when on the lead. Austin Sorey staying on for the Hams. This is Buzz Lightyear, 6-5 favorite here. Number 1, Never Assume. We're going to give him a shot as part of the Pick 5 sequence. Inside advantage. I'm not sure what we're going to see for early speed. Now he's been at Woodbine Mohawk Park most of the winter. Got to start there over the Flamborough half miler where he took right to the back with an outside post. Did not gain or make anything happen in that one. This is a much easier spot, though. This is a big class drop for Never Assume tonight on a rail for co-owner trainer Rod Boyd. Daryl Thiessen, we know he likes to put them in play. This one adding Blakers tonight, 3-1. Currently for 1, Never Assume. And then one final look at 7, Better Beast. Again, 1 claim is entered. A surprising claim entered on number 7, Better Beast. Couple of wins in his last 4 outing. It's the outside post that had me worrying. If there was one more to think about adding in the Pick 5 sequence, it would be that 7, Better Beast, as the starter has called them in. It's post time. From the rail out, Never Assume, Buzz Lightyear, Lucky's Big Boy, Are You Ready for a Good Time? All-Star Bruiser, Kerwood Kid, Better Beast, 7 across here in tonight's opener. Rare break before the start. Number 2, Buzz Lightyear, went to the gallop here. And it appears as a recall. Something had to be amiss. I've never seen Buzz Lightyear off stride here in London, so something went amiss. Likely an equipment issue here for number 2, Buzz Lightyear, the reason for the recall. Windows are still open and selling. Okay, number 2, Buzz Lightyear, returning to the paddock here. He had a broken hopple going in behind the gate. As we mentioned, we've never seen him go off stride here in London, so something had to be missed. And again, returning to the paddock with the broken equipment there. It appears a hopple, maybe a hopple hanger. But he's back in the paddock getting things fixed up. Windows still open and selling here. Likely to be playing into some good pots throughout the night. I mean, this one, the first race, $74,000, going to be well up on over $20,000 now in this pick 5 pool as we wait for number 2, Buzz Lightyear at even money. He is back in the paddock for an equipment repair. And we'll hope to have him back on track here shortly as the other 6 horses remain on track. You're getting some big value here on number 7, Better Beast, right now. The form's pretty good. He's been a great check getter all through the race meet and a pretty good start to his 2026 season. A gate-to-wire win, 2 back against a similar competition. He's finishing 3rd after grinding away on the outside to Buzz Lightyear and Are You Ready for a Good Time? So meeting up with many of the same for competition here is number 7, Better Beast. The question mark for him, it's the outside post, but with his good form, that form instigating a claim for $25,000, a single claim on 7, Better Beast. One more look here at number 1, Never Assume, shipping in for co-owner trainer Rod Boyd. Daryl Thiessen reunites with this one. Daryl drove this one mid-November over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Made up a ton of ground late. Went from 10th when turning for home to finish 4th and was placed 3rd in there. So Thiessen gets along pretty good here with this one. Never Assume. Rod Boyd opting for the blinkers this evening. Again, not sure what we're going to see for some gate speed. He does show being on top at Woodbine Mohawk Park in late November, though he had a couple of X's on the line with braking issues. Sitting 2 back over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Quarter mile was 27-2, so it appears there is some gate speed to work with number 1, Never Assume, a second choice right now at 3-2 as we still await number 2, Buzz Lightyear, who returned to the paddock for an equipment repair. We'll look forward to seeing that one back on track here soon. Lucky's Big Boy. Much improved post for the son of Big Jim. He had been very tough to take down when on the lead. His last couple of tries on the front didn't work out, but the last couple of races here in London, post position wasn't doing him any favors. Post 6, last time had him sitting 7th throughout. The start before that, the trailing spot 8, and we've mentioned it many times. Trailing spot here in London does no horse any favors, especially the trotters. Well, that's what Lucky's Big Boy was dealing with 2 back when he finished 6th. So he's trying to turn things around in his 2026 season. Maybe post 3 will be more to his liking here. At this time, we see number 2, Buzz Lightyear, leaving the paddock. So great live shot there back there. So when we know exactly when he's going to return, he's through the tunnel. He's going to be stepping back out on track here. Horses are going to the gate one final time. Last call in London. We're going to see Buzz Lightyear stepping out here in seconds. So horses are going to make their way to the starting gate. Good catch for Austin Sorry to pull up on Buzz Lightyear in behind the gate. Again, not himself making a break behind the gate. So Austin, sharp thinking, was pulling him right side and got the recall offered up there from our starter, John. And there's Buzz Lightyear back on track. Let's do this thing. It's race number 1 of 11, $20,000 plus in the pick 5 pool to start things up. And again, we're going to think you'll be playing into some pretty good pots all night long here in London. And one more time, the starter calls the horses. Gates moving. So again, starters on gate 2 start up. Very popular pick 5 play in London. Great looking card tonight. We'll see our top class preferred trotters in race number 9 of 11. 1/8 of a mile from the start for the 7 pacers in race 1. Picking up speed, here they come. The early pick 5 starting right now. They're off. Better Beast from the outside gate, leaving sharply. Up between pacers was All-Star Bruiser. And on the in, Buzz Lightyear. We know he loves the lead in London. And Austin Sorry has got him there at even money. Buzz Lightyear onto the backside first time. All-Star Bruiser at 18-1, setting up for the pocket ride. Lucky's Big Boy traveling third. Midfield fourth for Better Beast. And Acclaim Eddard traveling in 5th. Never Assume next to last was the closer. Are You Ready for a Good Time? And then it's tight lines for Day. She is straight back on Kerwood Kid trailing. Following a quarter, hot quarter, on a cool night in the Forest City. 28-3, Buzz Lightyear fronting. All-Star Bruiser second. Now an uncovered bid. Here comes Better Beast at 8-1, striding up to take on the post-time favorite. 4 in and 3 out with a lap to go. Buzz Lightyear commands this field over the half at a minute. And 1/5 right up on the wheel, and challenging is Better Beast third and in for All-Star Bruiser, trying to catch up to cover, though gapping it. Never Assume is out there trying to be 4th against Lucky's Big Boy. Saving ground was Kerwood Kid. Are You Ready for a Good Time? Continuing the trail. They pick it up on down the backside, and it's a straightaway for Never Assume, who's going better for Thiessen, and he's going 3 wide right here and now at 3/4, 129 at 28-4. Third quarter battle. Buzz Lightyear turning them away thus far, holding second. And Better Beast the 3 wide side. Never Assume. And along the inside, All-Star Bruiser still up there in the top 4. From last comes a Kerwood Kid through the stretch to the mile. Buzz Lightyear on his very sharp form. He's going to go 2 in a row over London. Another gate-to-wire victory here. Sorry on board for the Hams in 1. 59-2. Never Assume looking to be second. Then there's Are You Ready for a Good Time? And Kerwood Kid involved in the Super 1. 59-2. Buzz Lightyear again. So a solid start to our Tuesday card. Over 80,000 wagered on the opener. The pick 5 pool, $22,000 plus. Even money favorite Buzz Lightyear. 4 left turns, home and cooled here for Sori. 2, 1, 4, and 6. You got your favorites, 1, 2. You got some prices underneath. 2, 1, 4, 6 unofficial. There's Buzz Lightyear returning. 4-year-old stallion, son of Sunfire Blue Chip, out of Can't Stop by Ram Baron for owner-breeder William Ham, sharing ownership with trainer Tom Ham. Austin Sori had him on top all the way to score, to double up in 159 and 2. He was worth waiting for. Buzz Lightyear here at even money. Congratulations. And prices for 10 for Buzz Lightyear. There's the claiming action. 7 Better Beast was claimed for the tag of $25,000. New owner becomes Desmond Scott. Trainer will be Chris Matthews. Back to the prices here. 410 for Buzz Lightyear. Exactor worth $9.40. That's all right for those two. Dollar try. A $14.45. Super for $1.91.05. Your 20 center worth $18.21. Turn the page on to race 2. We'll be just 6 minutes away from our second race. Exactor try Super. It's the early pick 4 next. A number 2 Wicked Smile. Remove the Murphy blind from the left side. You can scratch the 4 Force Away. We're down to a reduced field of 5 for race 2 up and coming. Looking forward to seeing the return of 5. T.H. True Play was with us for the Raceway debut, where he'd break his maiden last time out, winning by 8+ lengths. The trip there was 2, 2, and 3, but we were playing with a 4-second variant the night that T.H. True Play broke his maiden here for Team Cullen. We'll see him next in race 2 at a post 5. There's your rundown for the opener. Never assume second. Buzz Lightyear won it. A Lucky's Big Boy 7. Are You Ready for a Good Time 3rd. All-Star Bruiser 6. A Kerwood Kid from last went to 4th. Better Beast was finishing 5th and was claimed from the top. 2, 1, 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. Early pick 4. Starting up here in race number 2, here's another ticket idea. Brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort. We had the race favorite, Buzz Lightyear, starting up the pick 5 pool of $22,000. He leaves at $9,330 still in play. A little less than half of that pick 5 pool still in play. Following another gate-to-wire win by Buzz Lightyear. So in this second race, we're going to basically stay with the pick 5 ticket sequence numbers. So in race 2, we'll try the 2 Wicked Smile. 3-2 currently, along with that even money favorite, number 5 TH True Play. Mentioned he was with us for the Raceway debut last week, and he was on a track that had a 4-second variant when he won quite easily, over 8 lengths in the end. Back half in a minute 2/5 on a track with a 4-second variance. So you could say like 58 really on the back end of it. Trip was 2, 2, and 3. 4-second variant. Trip basically 58. First go around London for Team Cullen. He's a colt son of our Shadow Play. Shadow Play, product of a London Classic yearling sale as well. Number 5, TH True Play, for sure. One to consider in his opening leg of an early pick 4. Over to race number 3, the 2, Are You Crazy, was closing up well to be second best behind Arundel Hanover, who he'll be facing again tonight. 2 and 6. The 6 is Arundel Hanover, and I mentioned earlier he is right back in to go, double entered. He's in with well, some pretty tough customers here for Friday night. Around the same level, but just it looks kind of tough for him on Friday night. So I think 6 Arundel Hanover will try to keep doing his best here. He's been very sharp. Just we called him a hard luck horse prior to his latest, where he went downtown in London at 5-2. He's a good fit with these. Once again, number 6, Arundel Hanover. I don't have a 5. In the third race, but I do have the 6. Yeah, 2 and 6 for me, race number 3. Let's turn the page on to race number 4, leg 3 of the early pick 4, where we'll try the 1 Komoka Kid. Daryl Thiessen catch driving that one. First time, I believe, for Daryl Thiessen on board number 1 Komoka Kid in the 4th. That could be the Beware Angle. Also in the 4th, we'll try 3 Dancing in the Dark, switching to blinkers. The 5 DM Big Cat Bodie. Big improvement for that son of Bettor's Delight in his latest over London. Came from a long ways back to be second at a big number. So 5 DM Big Cat Bodie is one I'm considering. Lag 3 of the pick 4. And on the end of it, we'll stay with Teen Tatler on the rail against the 1 to beat. It's got to be the 6 Woodmere Denver there in race number 5. Best of luck if you're going to come along for the ride or come up with your own pick 4 ticket idea. We'll see them post parading here soon, and keep in mind all night long, due to the cooler temperatures outside, horses will post parade and go to the gate shortly after. That time between the post parade and going to the gate, that has been shortened up substantially this evening. I mean, we didn't see it in race number 1 because we had to send Buzz Lightyear back to the paddock for an equipment repair. But you'll see it here, I'm sure, for race number 2. Wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. Mini bits of info. You'll find them on our website, theRaceWayWFD.com. It'll also be on the ticker here. The mini bit of info for race number 2, it's for the 5, TH True Play, a much the best winner here last week in his debut. Worth a long look in here at 6-5 for Team Cullen. And just getting word from our racing officials here this evening. They're going to offer up a 1-second variant due to the cooler temperatures. Track is in great shape tonight. Fast and dry track, though racing officials will offer up a 1-second variant due to the cooler temperatures. Here come your starters for race number 2 on the pace, reduced to a field of 5 here. Scratching sick was number 4, Force Away. So we're left with the 1. All-Star Commander going out for owner, trainer Gary MacDonald of Dundas. Paul McKenzie in the sulky. Here's 2, Wicked Smile, going out for Catherine McClure of Clinton. George McClure training Garrett Rooney, staying on. Number 2, Wicked Smile, removes the Murphy blind from the left side. Number 3, it'll be Sweet View. Jay Harris, staying on for owner Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Cass Schneider trains. 4 was a scratch. Number 5, TH True Play, the Colt son of Shadow Play, goes out for A1 Stable and Blair Kidd of Manitoba. Jody Cullen training Travis Cullen in the sulky with 5, TH True Play, trying to go 2 for 2 over London. Outside chance for number 6, Cincinnatus, going out for Derek Anderson. Derek training Austin Sorey. We'll try to come right back. Longest shot on the board. You're looking at him, 6, Cincinnatus. Just like that, countdown clock, it's rolling. Less than 2 minutes to get in on the early pick 4. It's clear and cool conditions over London. Fast and dry track, but it's cooler. That has racing officials offering up a 1-second variant, catching the score down for this 5, TH True Play. And he looks every bit as good as he did here last week in his Raceway debut. Racing with the earplug, scoring down wonderfully here. Colt son of Shadow Play, product of the London Classic yearling sale. I think he's going to be good to go to make it 2 in a row over London. Just over a minute left. Number 2, here is Wicked Smile. Similar action in wagering here, like the 5 TH True Play at even money. Well, this one's 8-5. Wicked Smile, 3-year-old son of McWicket, had the victory here from off the pace on New Year's Eve. Paced a huge back half. And last week, January 13th, that's a very impressive back half of 58-4 over a good track. Clocked a mile 59-4. It's the stiffest competition for the 5 TH True Play. For me, it's 2-5 or 5-2 all day. Opening leg of an early pick 4. We're almost there. Starter has called them in. It's post time. So here we go. The gate is moving. Last call to get in on this pick 4 play. There's still time. You would have to hurry. First nose on the gate. Number 2, Wicked Smile, looks fantastic here at 9-5, I must say. So All-Star Commanders on the rail. Then it's Wicked Smile, Sweet View, TH True Play, bumping up in class, Cincinnatus, outside post 5. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Chased up in the center with Sweet View. Sweet View for Jay Harris, sailing to the top. All-Star Commander got reminders to leave out for second. Traveling third, Wicked Smile. Even money, second choice, the midfield third. Away in fourth is the 3-5 heavy hitter in TH True Play. And at the back of the bus would be Cincinnati, single file up and towards this quarter mile. Sweet View, stallion son of Sweet Lou. Up top here, 29-3, very comfortable on the lead. Sweet View here at 15-1, just coasting now into the second turn. It's tight lines in second for All-Star Commander, considering the option to move from third. Wicked Smile, a peek to the outside in fourth for TH True Play. That's going to force the hand of Wicked Smile to travel first up here with just over a lap to go. Trailing still on the inside, Cincinnatus, 3 in. and 2 of them outside at the half in 101. 31 and 2, second quarter breather for this leader. It's a Sweet View going along up front. Up and Adam on the outside travels the son of McWicked. Wicked Smile coming to him now within a half length. Locked in the box third. All-Star Commander poised out there in fourth. TH True Play. So here's Wicked Smile taking control. It's a clear lead, though now he's got to deal with the Colt. That is TH True Play, who's moved into second. Sweet View begins to tail off. Moving into third was All-Star Commander over to 3/4. 1:30 and 3. 29 and 3. Beat down through the third. Little steppy here. A little green maybe. TH True Play when challenging this Wicked Smile. These two together into the stretch. Wicked Smile fighting on against TH True Play. Wide side for All-Star Commander. These two right down to the wire. Too close to call. Wicked Smile or TH True Play. All-Star Commander finishes third, then Cincinnatus. Second race of the night, and we need a picture. Well, that one got very close. Too close to call for me, in fact. But the photo finish, it does go to number 2. Wicked Smile was able to hold off TH True Play. Great final quarter battle there between a couple of 3-year-olds. Wicked Smile took control, would deal with TH True Play, and would have enough to just hold him off. 2 and 5 in a win photo. That win photo goes to the 2, Wicked Smile. 2, 5, 1, and 6. It's your top 4, and it's unofficial. Wonderful work on the slow-mo. We always like to mention the outside horse appears to have an advantage there. So fighting on gamely. Number 2, Wicked Smile, returning here for his second career victory. 3-year-old Gallant Son of McWicked out of Smile by a Mile by Grin from Ear to Ear. Here's another product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Bred by Ken Albrecht. Owned by Catherine McClure of Clinton. George McClure training Garrett Rooney on for that victory. 2 minutes, 3/5. Life best mark. Wicked Smile. Congratulations. He paid $4.30. Early double was a pair of 2s for $12.50, and that's all right. Exactor return of $7.30. Dollar try, $5.05. The dollar super was 14 even. 20 center, $2.80. I'm thinking the daily double would be the payoff there. Pretty good pay for those two. A pair of 2s. Buzz Lightyear onto Wicked Smile came back at $12.50. 8 minutes away from the upcoming third. Still on the pace. No changes there. 7 starters. They'll all be on gate for an exactor try, super, and pick 3 play. So race number 2, the rundown. All-Star Commander, third. Wicked Smile, race winner. Sweet View was fifth. Force Away was scratched. TH True Play, second best. In a win photo, Cincinnatus was finishing fourth. From the top, 3, 1, 5, scratch 2 and 4. 5 minutes away from the upcoming third. There is the win photo on display. Too close to call on my end. The inside horse was holding. We don't see that often here. Wicked Smile. Nice. Gelded son of Mick Wiggett holding off the colt, TH True Play. Already 4 minutes away from the upcoming third. Time now for a replay of the week. We're going to go back to a week ago, and we're going to see many of the trotters that are going to be with us for race number 9 tonight in the Preferred. This replay of the week brought to you by our good friends at Wilson's Tack. Closer to $300,000 career earnings. Gate is moving. It's post time for the top class on a Tuesday evening in London. Speaking of a top class, we've got a really good looking preferred pacing event for the boys here on Friday night, going off as race number 9. 9th race on this evening. It's Marvin Hagler, Fire Inside My Veins, Cotton Candy Cutie, Amigo Mio, the Ballykeel Deal, Insanity, Time Mal Riggs for 7 across. Here they come. They're off and out of a cannon. Insanity. Right on over to grab control, and now it's pylon position. Insanity to the top here at 5-1. Marvin Hagler away for another 2-hole ride. Fire Inside My Veins will be up with them there in third. Fourth best away for the mare, Cotton Candy Cutie. Then trotting fifth, Amigo Mio. Next to last was Time Al Riggs. The back of the bus belongs to the Ballykeel Deal. Up and by the quarter, here it is in 28-1. Insanity, very sharp in the early going. Maybe in search of a second quarter breather here as they bend around turn number 2 with Insanity, the son of Muscle Mass, up front. Going along unchallenged here at 3/8 completion. Marvin Hagler tripping out again this week. Uncovered and moving up. Here's the mare for Galliers. Cotton Candy Cutie going forward to be third. Fourth and in for Fire Inside My Veins. The toe up in fifth. Amigo Mio. With them in sixth was Time Al Riggs and a gapped off trailer. That is the Ballykeel Deal reaching the halftime in 58-1. 30 flat through the second frame, and it's 3/8 left to go for pace setter Insanity, who's got the mare. Cotton Candy Cutie still coming on the outside. Challenging here is the mare, Cotton Candy Cutie. She's on the wheel of Insanity up and by 3/4. Here it is. 127-3, final turn action. Here we go. Insanity on top. It's Cotton Candy Cutie still coming. 3 wide side. Amigo Mio up behind the wall. Travels Time Al Riggs, and in behind that wall, Marvin Hagler looking for a way out. Insanity trying to go all the way. Amigo Mio, grandstand side. Time Al Riggs ships in to win it. Time Al Riggs with Henry on board for Etzel, the winner of the Preferred in 158-4, 11-1 price player. driving for the double. Aboard Time Owl Riggs, returning for a winner's circle photo, 9-year-old Bay Stallion. By Cadabra, from the Muscles Yankee Mare, all filled up. Bred by Time Owl Farms of Old Castle, Ontario. Mark Edsel winning. Owner and trainer out of Rockwood. And again, Travis Henry driving for the double, winning tonight's Top Class Preferred. Time Owl Riggs, now a 30-time winner throughout his career. His first victory of 2026 comes in London, 1:58-4. Congratulations. Very impressive top-class victory. Race of the week brought to you by Wilson's Tack. We'll see Time Owl Riggs try to double up in the preferred. Race 9 tonight. Many that he faced last week, he'll be facing here again tonight. Race number 9. New additions to that preferred trotting event. My Retirement Dream for owner-trainer Eli Wagler. We'll also see Southwind Domino involved there for Gino Toscani, trainer Gary Murner. So a few new faces. Another one from the back tier spot tonight. Number 8, Patriarch Hanover goes out for Brad Grant, trained by Greg McNair, Brady Galliers. The call for that one, great looking. Field of 8 on the trot. The preferred tonight in race number 9. Post position 7 was assigned this week to last week's winner, Time Owl Riggs. So one more time, folks, calling your attention to the time between post parade and the start of each race. It's been shortened up this evening due to the cooler temperatures. It's winter racing continuing here in London. Keep that in mind when wagering tonight. Make those wagers early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. Here comes your field of 7. They'll all be on gate. 7 pacers for this evening's third. You're looking at 1 Tie Tour. RAW Equine Inc. along with Mark Horner share ownership with Mike Horner, training and driving. Your current favorite, number 2, Are You Crazy? This one owned by Paul McKenzie and Melissa Rennie. Paul does the training and driving. Don Rankin Jr. owning, training, driving. Number 3, Right About Now. In the center, post 4, Scratchin' and Itch gets Mark McDonnell on board for Lenore and Eric Prince. Scott McDivitt training. Glenview Livestock Limited, the owners and breeders of 5, Onyx Bavino. It's Jay Harris driving for trainer Lacey McCabe. Number 6, Arundel Hanover. This one for Greg and Terry Campbell with Greg training. Nick Stewart up on 6, Arundel Hanover at 5-1. And then an outside chance for number 7, Jim Sun, facing much tougher foes tonight for Bert and Jason Sherman. Jason training, Rob Doyle staying on to drive number 7, Jim Sun. That's your field. Exact or try. Super, a pick 3 opportunity. So number 6, Arundel Hanover. I've been backing this horse for many starts now, and it paid off a couple of times. He's got 2 wins in his last 4. He's got a pair of DNFs for some broken equipment in his last four. We're going to call him still the hard luck horse of London, just for the way things have gone down since mid-December. He's been very sharp in all four starts. Again, twice he's pulled up with broken equipment, and twice he's been to the winner's circle on gate-to-wire missions. We like his chances to come right back in here. He is double entered in to go again Friday night. I think it's the same level for class, but I've looked at the field he's facing Friday night, and it's much tougher than what he's going to face tonight. So Arundel Hanover double entered. I think his best shot to win is right here tonight again. Less than a minute. You're getting 3-1 for this 6 Arundel Hanover. Current favorite, you're looking at him. It's the 2, Are You Crazy? Paul McKenzie co-owns and trains, sharing ownership with Melissa Rennie. Paul does the driving. Closed up very well to be second best behind Arundel Hanover, who he'll face here tonight. Are You Crazy's been on some really good form in recent starts. 6-year-old son of J.K. Royal Flush. Seconds away now as the starter gets set to move into position. Last call for wagering on race 3 of 11. Post time for race 3. Gates moving. Holding favorite status number 2, Are You Crazy? 9-5. And now it's co-favorite status. Both the 2, Are You Crazy? And 6, Arundel Hanover, rightfully so. On the inside, it's Ty Tour, Are You Crazy? Right about now, scratching an itch. Onyx Bavino, Arundel Hanover, Jim Sun for 7 starters, all on gate. Into the stretch, picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. Slow beginning for the 1, Ty Tour. A good beginning for the rest. In the center, scratching an itch. Left behind the car is gunning for the top here from McDonnell. It's going to be scratching an itch, touching down on the lead. And quickly opening 3 lengths on Are You Crazy in second. He's all alone there. It's a gap of 4 to right about now in third. 4th best away. Midfield 4th. And 10 off the lead early for Arundel Hanover. Going up a third to last was Onyx Bavino, then Ty Tour, trailing his Jim Sun. 27 flat on a cool and crisp evening in London. Baco says yes. 27 flat it is for scratching an itch at 5-2. Winging it tonight. Are You Crazy? Is still traveling all alone in second. Third best and gapped off was right about now. On hold 4th, Arundel Hanover. There's a gap of 3 or 4 to Onyx Bavino, then Ty Tour, and Jim Sun over the half at a nifty 56 seconds flat. Scratching an itch, just a runaway tonight. Still maintaining a 3-length lead here on a motionless Mark McDonnell. Second best has been Are You Crazy? Right about now is third. A move to the outside and 4th, Arundel Hanover. Then in the 5th spot, Onyx Bavino well back to the final 2. Ty Tour staying ahead of Jim Sun. 3/4, get this. 125 flat, scratching an itch. Likely the best we've ever seen him over London. Here he is leading on top by 4. Likely tries for more. Strides are shortening up. Those are big, big fractions. Big, hot, early fractions on a cool night in London for scratching an itch. He wins it by 4 in 156-3. Big mile on a wintry night. Are You Crazy? Was holding second and maybe third. Onyx Bavino. Incredible fractions there. Like 1 second variant for the cooler temperatures. 27 flat to the quarter. Now in May, that's a 26 quarter all day long. 27, 56, 125 in a mile, 156 and 3. That indeed is the best I've ever seen scratching an itch over London. Mark McDonnell on board, a 4, 2, 5, and 6. Top 4 unofficial. Ooh, he was good to go tonight. Scratching an itch. 4-year-old Gallant son of Sunfire Blue Chip. Out of Buxton by Sunshine Beach. Owned and bred by Lenore and Eric Prince of North Buxton, Ontario. Scott McDibbin trained. Mark McDonnell. Driven to win. They couldn't get close. He put up some ambitious early fractions. Was wondering if they'd ever get close, but they could not. He's an easy winner tonight. Downtown in London indeed. 156 and 3, scorcher on a cool night. Here he is with the caretaker Kim McDibbin scratching an itch. Goes a big one. Congratulations. Price is posted. Scratching an itch, $7.90. Exactor, $17.90. Dollar try for $55.20. The super for a buck, $198.40. 20 center was $39.68. 7 minutes away from the upcoming fourth race. Put the blinkers on number 3, Dancing in the Dark. Exactor, try, super. The daily double in race 4, 7 minutes. Here's that third race rundown. Ty Tour 7. Are You Crazy second. Right about now was 6. Scratching an Itch, a gate to wire winner. Onyx Bavino was third. Arundel Hanover 4. Jim Sun was finishing fifth. Again, the fractions for the third. 27, 56, 125, mile of 156 and 3. Absolutely bottoming out the field. Scratching an Itch. They just couldn't get close throughout, and they couldn't get close in the end either. Big trip. Did get around London last season, 56 and 1, but for me, that's definitely the best I've ever seen Scratching an Itch over London. 3 minutes away from the upcoming fourth race. Again, put the blinkers on number 3, Dancing in the Dark. I've just been informed of an ownership change for later on tonight. You can turn over to race number 11 in your program. In race 11, the 5, Heaven's Lil Dragon. Ownership line should now read A1 stable only. So again, an update for the ownership on 5, Heaven's Lil Dragon in the finale. Ownership line should now read A1 stable. That one making the first start for trainer Jody Cullen with Travis Cullen on board in our High 5 finale. We don't see many of them anymore. It's a roan horse at number 5, Heaven's Little Dragon in that finale. A roan daughter of Custard the Dragon from a rock and roll heaven. Damn, Ben and Heaven. So we'll look forward to seeing that new Cullen trainee, Heaven's Little Dragon, a roan mare, race number 11, now owned by A1 Stable. Welcoming those that have joined us tonight for the Trifecta Tuesday event. Thank you for being with us this evening, taking in the live action, taking in that fabulous buffet, included with the Trifecta Tuesday, the senior discount, along with that buffet, dinner, and racing, a Raceway betting voucher, free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London on the main level. And there you see the dates ahead. We've got another solo Trifecta Tuesday through the month of February. And then we've doubled up in March, April, and May for Trifecta Tuesday events. You can reserve a spot now for any one of the dates you see. Reserve your spot at topofthefair.com. Race selections here. We've got Lou Sorella, Ghislain Piquet, and myself. We're all going after number 5, DM Big Cat Bodie here, opens up at 7-1. Melissa Keith opting for the rail starter, Kamoka Kid, who goes out first time for driver Daryl Thiessen, owned, trained, and bred by Dean Wall. First time, Daryl Thiessen for the 1 Kamoka Kid coming up. Nathan Bain, Howard the Lock with us this Tuesday for number 3, Dancing in the Dark. Live money updates. Pick 5, pool of $22,000 plus, slipping down to 809 in play. 809 in play for the pick 5. The pick 4 began in race 2, $8,500 pool, and it's 891 in play for the pick 4 following the victory by Scratchin' an Itch. Now, he went away at 5-2. He was morning lined at 5-2, but I think he's going to play a little higher in the multi-leg wagers. So awaiting our starters for the upcoming fourth race. Maiden Pacers are coming up next. Number 5, DM Big Cat Bodie. He gets the mini bit info here. Showed a big improvement last week. Got to be the Beware horse of this field. Closed up strong on the end of his latest to be second best. He was a morning line at 10-1. Right now he's 3-1, a second choice in wagering. DM Big Cat Bodie. The Beware horse here in the fourth race. Fourth race, Pacers. These are maidens. Exacta Tri, Super Daily Double. You're looking at one Kamoka kid. First time, Daryl Thiessen going on board for owner, trainer, breeder, Dean Wall of London. Number 2, J.M. Mazingan, racing for Joe Muskokamon. Ryan Stewart training brother Nick Stewart in the sulky. Dancing in the Dark is 3. The blinkers going on for John O'Brien, Larry Carter, Jerry Sims. Jerry trains. Brett McDonald stays on for the drive. It's the 2026 debut for 4, Drive for Show. This one for Bernie Glaser and Bush Racing Inc. Chris Bush training and driving this 4, Drive for Show. Even money right now on 5, DM Big Cat Bodie. The players are heavy on 5. Owned by Derek Watson, trained by Britt Kennedy, Sam Filion staying on. And the outside chance for 6, TF Thunderstruck. It's Jason Ryan piloting for owner Angela Clark of Dutton, Lauren House. Conditions. So there's your field of 6. Exacta Tri, Super, the Daily Double, less than 2. So number 5, DM Big Cat Bodie. We had been chasing this horse since November, but just could never put it together. And we likely saw one of his better outings last time out. Big improvement. There was a bridle change. Britt Kennedy opted for a bridle change, and it worked out pretty good for DM Big Cat Bodie because he was closing up well, passing many horses late to be second best at a big number. Not going to get that big number tonight, but he is holding right now at 5-2. Short field of 6 should be to his liking. Number 5, DM Big Cat Bodie gets a big shot with these. 1 minute. Number 3, Dancing in the Dark. Bridle change, switching to blinkers. This week, co-owner, trainer Jerry Sims opting for the blinkers with 3. Dancing in the Dark was a decent third last time out against the likes of TH True Play, who we saw just get nipped here this evening. DM Big Cat Bodie was second in that race. Well, right behind him in third, or right next to him at least, Dancing in the Dark. He can go with DM Big Cat Bodie. Those are the 2 favorites here as we near post time for race number 4 of 11. This looks like another Beware horse. Kamoka Kid, the 3-year-old son of Dancin' Lou, going out for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall. First time with Daryl Thiessen in the race bike. Daryl likes to put them in play. Kamoka Kid may offer up more, and he's a price player at 6-1. Starter has called them in. The gate's moving. On the upper turn behind the gate, starters for the 4th race, Kamoka Kid, J.M. Mazingan, Dancing in the Dark, Drive for Show, DM Big Cat Bodie, and T.F. Thunderstruck. Field of 6, top of the stretch. Shout out to those that have joined us top of the fair for the Trifecta Tuesday. This one's for Gord, Jerry, and Michelle. Pacers, pick up speed. Here they come. And there they go, Dancing in the Dark, sailing to the top here for Brett McDonald. Kamoka Kid is going to get out for a pocket ride. Little green going into that bottom turn, little bumpy as well, was the 4 Drive for Show. Getting taken to the back of the bus here as they move to the backside. First time on the lead was Dancing in the Dark. Holding down second, Kamoka Kid. Traveling third, J.M. Mazingan. Out for the route. Thus far has been DM Big Cat Bodie. He is 4th and trying to go forward. Following a quarter clocking of 29-2. It's your even money favorite, Dancing in the Dark. Setting the early tempo right there in the deuce pocket is Kamoka Kid for Thiessen. The parking ticket for DM Big Cat Bodie, who keeps on coming in 3rd. 4th and in, J.M. Mazingan getting shuffled here. Moving outside was T.F. Thunderstruck and a gapped-off trailer and Drive for Show. Halftime leader, Dancing in the Dark, brought them by the half in a minute. And 1/5, Dancing in the Dark shows the way, trying to be second best on the outside, and doing so, DM Big Cat Bodie grinding away, 3rd and in for Kamoka Kid. It's a toe-up in 4th now for TF Thunderstruck. Buried in 5th was JM Mazingan, and switching outside last, a Drive for Show. It's 3 in and 3 out as they wheel on by. 3/4 in 1, 30-2, finding more on the front end mission. Dancing in the Dark, still leading by a length at a McDonald. DM Big Cat Bodie, he was going a big one, though he rolled off stride on that final turn. Now he's last with an 8 left to go. Dancing in the Dark on top. Moving to the outside was Kamoka Kid, but saving ground to gain a position here. That'd have been J.M. Mazingan. He'd be second best behind Dancing in the Dark, who broke his maiden in 2 minutes flat. McDonald on board for Sims. J.M. Mazingan second, Kamoka Kid third. So number 3, Dancing in the Dark, goes all the way here this evening in London. Front end speed's been pretty good thus far tonight, winning 3 of 4 dashes on the card. Dancing in the Dark on top here. 3, 2, 1, and 6, your top 4 unofficial. So number 3, Dancing in the Dark, goes all the way here. 3-year-old Gallet son of Dancin' Lou. Out of Caritas Easel by Bettor's Delight, a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, owned by John O'Brien, Larry Carter, Jerry Sims, Jerry, the winning trainer. Brett McDonald on for this, the maiden victory, 2 minutes flat for Dancing in the Dark as he rolls gate to wire and appeared to do it quite easily here. Dancing in the Dark, Brett McDonald on board in 2 minutes flat, breaks the maiden. We'll see Brett later on tonight in the preferred trot with Marvin Hagler, and then the following race with Look Proud, who's on some pretty good form here in London. Congratulations, the connections of Dancing in the Dark, winner of race 4. Going official, prices on their way. $4.20 for Dancing in the Dark. Exactor coming back at $17 even. Dollar try for $22.25. The Super for $1. $74.45. 20-cent Superfecta of $14.89. 8 minutes away from race number 5. 7-horse field on the pace. One claim is entered on number 6, Woodmere Denver. Again, one claim entered on 6 for the upcoming 5th race. Exactor, try, and Super. The official rundown for race number 4. Kamoka Kid was third. J.M. Mazinga in second. Dancing in the Dark was a race winner. Drive for Show, 50M. Big Cap Bodie, 6. TF Thunderstruck was finishing fourth. The maiden score, 2 minutes flat. Dancing in the Dark. From the top, a 3-2-1, 5-6, and a 4 on the bottom. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 5th race. Once again, the one claim entered in the upcoming fifth race for number 6, Woodmere Denver. Again, one claim is entered on 6. Race 5, Exactor, Try, and a Superfecta. 2 minutes away. Time right now for a big shout out for one of my favorite drivers here in Ontario, Doug McNair. Now, there's a wonderful story on the website of the Toronto Star, put together by writer Dan Ralph of the Canadian Press, where it reads, he's won Breeders' Crown events and been named Canada's best driver, but achieving 5,000 career wins might rank as Doug McNair's top harness racing accomplishment. So the 36-year-old Guelph, Ontario resident recorded the milestone Monday night at Woodbine Mohawk Park, guiding race favorite Wicked Express to a wire-to-wire win in race 8. McNair entered action last night, needing just 2 victories to register the 5,000 win accomplishment, earning the first victory in race number 3 with a 4-year-old pacer Volcanic for his father Greg McNair. And Doug commented, it's starting to sink in now. Doug commented this today to the Canadian Press. It's a huge number, and I've been thinking about it for the last couple of weeks. Huge number indeed. Now, Doug McNair has a lot of history here in London. Back in 2008, he drove his first horse and produced his first win with Eagle K. That was on February 22nd of 2008, a winner over London. And in his first career drive aboard Eagle K, 6-1, winning in 2:03 on that occasion. The youngest driver at the time to reach 1,000 career driving wins did that right here in London. Another career highlight for Doug had to happen here last May with a victory in our Camluck Classic, driving Irvin Hanover on a placing. He mentioned that night that he'd been wanting to win our signature race for years. So for sure, a highlight for Doug and a highlight for us to have him here to win it. Doug has a real good shot at reaching his next milestone in his 2026 racing season as he chases after $100 million in career driving earnings. He's $4.6 million away from that milestone, but the big milestone of 5,000 career driving wins for Doug McNair last night at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Congratulations, Doug, from all your friends here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Drive on. All right, live shot from our paddock awaiting the horses and drivers. Holding on to them a little bit longer in the paddock tonight due to the cooler temperatures, because when they get out on track, they post-parade and then not long after go to the gate. That time frame between post-parading and going to the gate, that has been shortened up tonight for our horses and drivers due to the cooler temperatures, where the racing officials have opted for a 1-second variant tonight. Mini bit of info here in race 5 belongs to number 6, Woodmere Denver. Razor sharp, plus a key player for many. The one to beat in this one with a claim entered. Right now he's 2-5, number 6, Woodmere Denver, with Austin Sorey trying for his driving double tonight. Race 5, Pacers on parade, $9,500 claiming tags. Also eligible non-winners, $800 the last 5. One is Teen Tatler, Garrett Rooney driving for Catherine McClure and Ruth Hasty. George McClure trains. And number 2, Dream Fair, Arnie B. Andy Moore driving for owner-trainer Bert Moore. Post 3 for Doc's Rock, Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. It's Cassidy Schneider training, Sam Filion listed. Then the 4, Gascoigne Sunday. It's Jason Ryan owning, training, and driving. Number 5, Madman Hill. This one for owner Boris Laus. Trainers David Bain. Brady Gallier's in the sulky. Then with Acclaim entered, number 6, Woodmere Denver. Francois Morin owning. It's Gerard Demers training. Austin Sorey tries to double up tonight. Gets a great shot aboard this 6, Woodmere Denver. Again, 1 claim entered. Outside chance for number 7. This is Just Ask Joe, the second start back off the layoff for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider training Jay Harris. The call for 7, Just Ask Joe. And just like that, we are inside of 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes wagering time on this 5th race. Going back to the 6, Woodmere Denver here, looking very sharp. He is right on the bid. Austin Sorey trying to settle down, fired up. Woodmere Denver, he's got 2 in a row coming in. Gets a great shot at making it 3 in a row over London. His form's been really good, dating back to when he got claimed out of Flamborough for $8,000. He was a winner on that occasion. And since then, it's been nothing but first, seconds, and a third over London. He's become a horse for this course. His best shot for another victory would have him sitting on or near the lead. Woodmere Denver, 2-5 here, less than a minute. Rail starter, Teen Tatler, has got to be the best value in here. He's one of the longest shots on the board at 14-1. He gets a rail to work with, so likely to be sitting in the front half of the field in the early going. Teen Tatler could work out for him here to be in the top 2 or 3 when it's all said and done. We are seconds away as our starter John gets set to call them in for race number 5 of 11, the heaviest of favorites, continuing to be 6, Woodmere Denver. It's post time. Gates moving. Up and in behind the gate are Teen Tatler, Dreamfair Arnaby, then it's Doc's Rock, Gascoigne Sunday, Madman Hill. Woodmere Denver, Just Ask Joe for 7 across, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Still that 1-5 status now on 6, Woodmere Denver. Picking up speed, here they come, gapped off beginning here for the 7, Just Ask Joe. And there they go in the center. Gascoigne Sunday leaving sharply for Jason Ryan. Madman Hill to be up close, protecting the inside lane was Doc's Rock. Coming on the wide side is Woodmere Denver. Woodmere Denver reaching up and now touching down on the lead here in London. Woodmere Denver with the claim entered, sailing to the top and quickly putting 2.5 lengths on Gascoigne Sunday, who's second. Doc's Rock, the free-legged son of Control the Moment, sitting third. 28 flat, the heater for Woodmere Denver, dismissed at 1-9. His lead is 4 open lengths now to Gascoigne Sunday. Doc's Rock is traveling third. Madman Hill on hold in fourth, coming ahead of Teen Tatler. Back markers in here were Just Ask Joe and Dreamfair Arnie B. Getting well strung out here as the separation continues. Up front, Woodmere Denver. Woodmere Denver getting reminders to keep on going strong up front. 57-4. Halftime, Woodmere Denver's got it by 4, and he's going to try for more with 3/8 left to go. All alone in second, Gascoigne Sunday at 8-1 could make things interesting. He's just got to keep on making up a bit of ground here, and he's doing so. The front two with a bit of separation at 3/4. Here is Woodmere Denver there, 128-1. Gascoigne Sunday is closer. He's only 2 off the lead now. Can he keep on coming? Docks Rock is holding third, 4th and wide for Teen Tatler. Buried in the 5th spot was Madman Hill. Just an 8 left to go, and the lead now down to 1 1/4 for Woodmere Denver. Here comes Gascoigne Sunday up and at him late. Along the inside was a Docks Rock. Woodmere Denver needs the line. He will find it in time. Delivers as the 1-9 Chuck over Gascoigne Sunday in 2 minutes, 2/5. So number 6, Woodmere Denver, as good as advertised in there. Getting the job done is 1-9. Second best would be the 4, Gascoigne Sunday, who blasted off, was able to work out the 2-hole ride. Finishing up in third, Dreamfair Arnie B. Then it was Docks Rock. A 6, 4, 2, and 3. Top 4 unofficial. Here's your winner's circle for race 5 winner, Woodmere Denver, 7-year-old son of Pang Shui, out of a Little Easter Magic by Modern Art, bred by Woodmere Farms at a PEI, owned by Francois Morin of Quebec. Gerard Demers, winning trainer. Austin Sorey, winning driver for the double tonight. Gate to wire, Woodmere Denver for 3 in a row, 2 minutes, 2/5. Congratulations. There was the claiming action from race 5, and for $9,500, Woodmere Denver was claimed by Russ Gurley and William Leon Jr. Leon Jr. picks up the training duties, Woodmere Denver, following the claim. Prices are on their way for race number 5. Daily double on to the 5th. Came back at $7.10 for Dancing in the Dark on to Woodmere Denver. Woodmere Denver was $2.10 across the board. Exactor $5.70. Dollar try for $25.35. Super for $1 was $1.51 even. 20 setter at $30.20. Pick 3 on to the 5th race. Came back at $13 and change for the dollar play. Dollar pick 4, $28.70. The pick 5, 20-cent ticket, $15.32. Race 6. Up and coming, your early super high 5 opportunity, non-jackpot wager here. Offering up 11 minutes to post time. Race number 6 for the exactor try. And again, a non-jackpot high 5. There are no changes in race 6. Good luck. Race 5 rundown. Teen Toddler was 5th. A Dreamfair Arnie B 3rd. Docks Rock 4. Gascoigne Sunday 2nd. Madman Hill was 6th. Woodmere Denver, the race winner, was claimed just as Joe, finishing 7th. From the top, 5, 3, 4, 2, 6, 1, and 7. Austin Sorry driving for the double. 6 minutes away from race number 6, back to a full field of 8 with no changes for that non-jackpot high five opportunity.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the Last Great Son of Some Beach Somewhere, its first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Number of selections here for the race 6. High five, myself and Lou. We're going to chase after number 4, being Philly Watcher. Leaving right behind the car. We've seen the front end holding up pretty good tonight. 4 of 5 winners have been on the lead all the way. So a noticeable front man. Loves it up front. Number 4, Philly Watcher, we like. Up next for Garrett Rooney. Gislain Paquette goes for 3. Max Shadow. That might be a misprint. Yeah, I think he's got the 2 here. Hazy Coast that he was liking. Gislain Paquette. Melissa Keith in this race. She's opting for the 2 Hazy Coast as well. Nathan Bay and Howard Locke there on the 6 Pebble Beach Pro. The mini bit of info goes to the 4 Philly Watcher. This front man could be the one to catch. I believe so. 5-2 currently a high 5. Must play. So we've got many folks joining us for top of the fair today with the Trifecta Tuesday event happening. A live shot from our paddock here. Bill and Judy are with us. Bill and Judy Walker celebrating their 40th anniversary this evening. And then we've got a Bill as well. He's just celebrating at top of the fair. Happy 39th birthday, Bill, celebrating with us tonight. On track and parading here. Starters for race 6, led by the 1 Hollywood Deo. Finds a good spot, gets an improved post to work with. Frank Chevrolet. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. Cass Schneider trains Brady Gallagher's on 1 Hollywood Deo. Number 2, Hazy Coast. It's Mike Horner training and driving for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. Max Shadow 3, Sam Fillion listed for Nancy Taylor of Lucan, Lauren House Training. Here's that 4, Philly Watcher. I'm looking for a front end mission this evening, owned by Susan Mix, trained by Troy Cochran. Garrett Rooney stays on. Sports Line is 5, Austin Sorey in the sulky for Wendy Armstrong. Trainers Pat Bissett. Number 6, Pebble Beach Pro. Mark McDonnell, the call tonight for Kim and Brad McNiven. Tom Broadhurst, Scott McNiven trains. 7 outside, Spring Bridge Gym. This one for Andrew Moore. Tom Godfrey. It's Mark McCormick training Jason Ryan on board 7, Spring Bridge Gym. And the trailing spot for 8, Nighttime Dancer. Off the layoff for a numbered Ontario Inc. of Ottawa. Rod Boyd trains Daryl Thiessen with the 8, Nighttime Dancer. Those are your starters, and we're already going inside of 2 minutes now for this non-jackpot high five opportunity. Staying with the 4, Philly Watcher here. Garrett Rooney looking to double up on his driving wins this evening after scoring. Aboard Wicked Smile back in race 2. He gets a great shot to maybe go all the way here with number 4, Philly Watcher. He's always done his best when on the lead here in London. He's had a couple of pocket rides to work with at his latest 2, but I like him more when he's on the lead. 5-2, second choice currently for 4, Philly Watcher. About a minute left. Still time here. Getting a look at 1, Hollywood Dale. Much improved post for this one. Inside. Lever here. Brady Gallagher's on board for Team Schneider. Seconds away as our starter has called them in for race number 6 of 11. It's the early high five. Still time. Shout out to Shelley Conley Wilkie's tuned in down from PEI way around Charlottetown. Shelley, this one's for you. It's a full field of 8 on the pace. Hollywood Dale, Hazy Coast, Max Shadow, Philly Watcher, Sports Line, Pebble Beach Pro, and Spring Bridge Gym. Trailing out as Nighttime Dancer. Full field of 8 behind the gate. Picking up speed. Here they come. It's a high five field. They're off. Philly Watcher leaving in the center. Outside of that travels Sports Line. Then along the inside, Hollywood Dale. Philly Watcher, indeed, getting the marching orders tonight. He's on the lead where he loves to be. Philly Watcher at 2-1. Co-favorites 1-2 on their way to the quarter mile. Philly Watcher over. Sports Line traveling all alone in third. Hollywood Dale, the gray Hazy Cold looks at it from fourth, ahead of Nighttime Dancer on his return. Third to last travels Max Shadow, then Pebble Beach Pro and Spring Bridge Gym. 28 flat. Philly Watcher going strong up front, unchallenged to this point at 3/8 completion. Sports Line continuing to follow alone, and still all alone to be third was the post-time favorite, actually closing up at 9-5. Hollywood Dale got the favorite status at post-time. He's third. Fourth and wide, uncovered. The returning Nighttime Dancer. Shuffled to fifth was Hazy Coast, a toe up in 6 for Pebble Beach Pro. Back markers are Max Shadow and Spring Bridge Gym. Over the half and 50, 8-1. Philly Watchers, reminders to keep on going. Philly Watcher cuts it out. Here comes the pocket rocket. Sportsline going up and after the pace setter, and they're going to go head-to-head on by three-quarters. Sportsline forcing the issue by three-quarters, 127-3. Sportsline shoving ahead in front. Philly Watcher will try to go with. Hollywood Dale is still in third, fourth and wide for Nighttime Dancer. Along the inside was Hazy Coast. It's an eighth left to go as Philly Watcher tries to come on back against Sportsline. Hollywood Dale along the inside, wide side for Nighttime Dancer. Philly Watcher, the front man all the way here. Second best was Hollywood Dale, stalling to be third with Sportsline. Tight for that fourth spot in the high five, 157-1. So you got your favorites showing up here in the top three spots for that high five. Philly Watcher goes all the way, winning over Hollywood Dale and the Sportsline. The Nighttime Dancer was fourth, and rounding out the high five was the two Hazy Coast. 4, 1, 5, 8, and 2. Your top five unofficial. Here he is, Philly Watcher. He's a different horse when on the lead. He's had pocket rides his last two outings over London and just couldn't get involved late, but on top all the way. Actually got passed by a head going into the final turn. He comes back to victory lane off a gate-to-wire effort. That's the fifth winner of 6 tonight, all gate-to-wire winners. Philly Watcher on top. 6-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar at a party Paula by Big Tom for Susan Mix, trainer Troy Cochran. Garrett Rooney driving for the double. Big mile tonight, 157-1 on a cool night in London for Philly Watcher. 13th career win, first on his 2026 season. Congratulations. Philly Watcher, a $6 winner here. The exactor was worth $18 even. That's all right for those two. Dollar try, $32.80. The high five 20 center, $132.49. And then we're on to the back half of this Tuesday evening program. The late pick 5 starting up next. Another full field of 8 with no changes. 4 race 7 exactor try and a superfecta. 11 minutes to post time. Race 6, rundown. Hollywood Dale second, Hazy Coast was fifth, Max Shadow sixth, Philly Watcher won it. Sports Line third, Pebble Beach Pro seventh. Spring Bridge Gym was eighth. The Nighttime Dancer was finishing fourth. From the top at 2, 5, 6, 1, 3, 7, 8, and 4. And again, we've got a late pick 5 starting up in race number 7, about 8 minutes away. Love it when a plan sees it through. We'll put a little video clip up on the X feed prior to this evening's racing action when we took some video of the track and our conditioners. And I did mention at the end, a horse that I really like tonight. Number 4, Philly Watcher, to go all the way in race number 6. It's exactly how it went down. Philly Watcher holding on over Hollywood Dale and Sports Line. 7 minutes now from our late pick 5 in London. Busy weeks ahead. We've got the O'Brien Awards coming to London. Less than 2 weeks away from that. Deadline for ticket sales was yesterday. Look forward to hosting the O'Brien Awards across the road at the JR Expo Center, formerly the Agriplex. We've got the Raceways Annual Awards Banquet, always a well-attended, a good time. Saturday, February 21st, featured at the top of the fair. It'll be a buffet dinner and dancing, just $50 per person. I priced up banquets all across Canada for harness racing banquets, and $50 is the lowest price I've been seeing. So still a great price. It's been $50 for a few years now, and we're holding at $50 per person for the awards banquet Saturday, February 21st. Purchase your tickets from Amy O'Toole or Linda Mathers. For more information or to sponsor an award, email Amy at aotoole@westernfairdistrict.com. Your ticket deadline for our banquet is February 18th. And probably your final call now to reach out to Amy O'Toole, and you'd have to email her to nominate for Caretaker of the Year. Yeah, the deadline for that, January 23rd, so just a few days left. January 23rd is coming up quickly. If you've got a nomination for Caretaker of the Year in London, will be awarded at our annual awards banquet on February 21st. Your nomination deadline, that is January 23rd. Again, nominations only to come through an email at aotoole@westernfairdistrict.com. Amy would love to hear from you for Caretaker of the Year nominations. That deadline approaching quick. Time now for a late pick 5 ticket idea brought to you by our friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. For all your heating and cooling needs, visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com. So here we go. We've gone 4 deep in a few spots. Got a single on the end of it. Opening leg, race 7. We're using the inside. Diamonds Are Twine and Shady Memories. Then the 5. Rockford Peach, and 6 time waits on no one. 1, 2, 5, and 6 starting things up on the late pick 5. Then we're going on to the trot for race number 8, using number 2, Last Shot, a must play in there. Garrett Rooney with another live bullet on tonight's card. That one for trainer Britt Kennedy. Number 4, Houston Sealster is going to be with us tonight for Team Cullen. Coming in off some lines over Woodbine Mohawk Park and Flamborough. Houston Sealster, product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. In to go in race number 8. It's the 2 or 4. It's the mare, Last Shot, or the gelding, Houston Sealster. Race number 9, middle leg of the pick 5 sequence. We're on the 6, Amigo Mio, and the 7, Time Out Riggs. Now, Amigo Mio made a big push through the final half. Was leading into the stretch, but here came Time Out Riggs. We showed that replay earlier. Replay of the week, sponsored by Wilson's Tack. That replay for Time Out Riggs, he was circling them last time out. He was assigned post 7 this week. Try to double up for owner-trainer Mark Edsel with Travis Henry on board. So 6 and 7, Amigo Mio, Time Out Riggs in the race 9 preferred trot. 10th race. Race number 10, 4 deep in there with the likes of Living at Large, Look Proud. Stovid is in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. He's the 6, and then 7, Our Royal Port. Back to having his nose on gate, a big player for race 10. Race 11, if we can make it there, we need a single in number 3, 28 late to show up. A reduced field of 6 now. Scratches of 4 and 8 in that 11th and final race, 28 late by single on the end of this pick 5 ticket idea. $5,000 guaranteed pool. We'll see them out on Post Parade here soon. Race 7 starters. Fillies and mares on the pace. $8,000 claiming tags. Looking at the 1, Diamonds Are Twine. It's Paul McKenzie on board for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Number 2, Shady Memories, Nick Stewart. Driving for Lisa and Noah Stewart. It's Ryan Stewart training. 3 is Watch Her Fly, owned by All Star Farms. Trainer is Janice McEachern. Scott Ray in the sulky. Number 4, Plate Like Carrera. Rob Doyle on board for Darian Ham. William Ham trains. Then 5, Rockford Peach, Garrett Rooney, trying for his triple here for owners Jean Allaire, Francis Guillemette, Francis trains. 6 is Time Waits on No One for Cameron McQueen, Paige Van Deel Pipers, Cameron training. Austin Sorey, trying for his triple. Outside chance for 7, Miss Sophia Rose, Brady Galliers for William Brown, trainers Pat Bissett. And the outside, or the trailing spot, that is, for number 8, Better and Redder. This one for owner, trainer, and driver, Don Rankin Jr., just like that. The 2-minute countdown clock gets up and rolling. Again, that time between our post-parade and going to the gate has really been shortened up this evening due to the cooler winter temperatures. It's the late pick 5 getting set to kick off here. Likely to go up at over $10,000 in the pool. My top selection, I'll stick to it here, is number 6. Time Waits on No One. The missing line was getting a check over Flamborough on Saturday night, sub 2-minute speed on that occasion. Time Waits on No One has been pretty good in the last couple of goes over London. 4th best in the latest when traveling first up a long ways and just missing by a neck the start before that. 3-1 currently. For 6, Time Waits on No One, 7-2, still time. Number 1, Diamonds Are Twine, was very sharp in her latest over London. Tried to go all the way, just got picked off late by 28 late. We'll see that mare in our finale. 28 late's a single for me at a post 3 in race 11. Though Diamonds Are Twine, again, she went a big one. Nearly pulling off a mild upset in her latest. 5-2 currently. Now she's a 2-1 co-favorite with each of 5, Rockford Peach, and 6, Time Waits on No One. Starter has called them in. Nearing post time. It's your last call to play the pick 5. Gates moving. Here we go. Starters in behind the gate for race number 7 of 11. We've got Diamonds Are Twine in the rail. And then Shady Memories, so Watch Her Fly, Play Like Carrera, Rockford Peach, Time Waits on No One, Miss Sophia Rose, back to your spot for Better and Redder, $8,000 claiming. Pacing mares, here they come. And there they go. Rockford Peach and Diamonds Are Twine. It's those two together into the opening turn. Diamonds Are Twine coming out on top. Rockford Peach diving for the pocket. Traveling in 3rd is Shady Memories. Racing at a 4th, Watch Her Fly. Then sliding into 5th was Time Waits on No One. Better and Redder. Traveling 6th ahead of Play Like Carrera. Miss Sophia Rose sees them all up and by the quarter mile. 29 flat. So Diamonds Are Twine on the lead again in London. She's taking a noticeable second quarter breather here. Leading unchallenged through the second turn. Diamonds Are Twine, the daughter of Better than Cheddar up top. With Rockford Peach sitting second. Shady Memories continues 3rd ahead of Watch Her Fly. A move to the outside. Here comes Time Waits on No One. That'll be a toe up for Better then Redder. Off stride at the back was the 7, Miss Sophia Rose. Miss Sophia Rose with a rare break at the half. Going ahead of that to be 7th then was Played Like Carrera. A minute 1/5, 31-1. Second quarter breather for Diamonds Are Twined, showing the way onto the backside. Final time. Rockford Peach continuing second. Out there in third and coming on. Time waits on no one. Shady Memories chased up out of fourth, 5th and wide, though gapped on her cover. Better and Redder. Then in 6th along the inside, Watch Your Fly just buried for Ray. Then Play Like Carrera, then distanced after the half-mile break. That is Miss Sophia Rose. 3/4 over there, 1:30-2. Diamonds Are Twined is going to spin them in. Rockford Peach getting a look to the outside briefly, though she's not gaining just yet. Now she's switched inside to come on against Diamonds Are Twined. Diamonds Are Twined sees it through for Mackenzie. Rockford Peach second. Might have been Better and Redder up for third over Shady Memories in 2-1-1. So number 1, Diamonds Are Twined, sees it through this week. On top over 5, Rockford Peach. Then it was 8, Better and Redder at a big price, third. Number 2, Shady Memories, rounding up the top 4. It's a 1, 5, 8, and 2, your top 4 unofficial. So number 1, Diamonds Are Twined. She's come back pretty good in her 2026 season. She just missed last time out, but she'll go all the way tonight. This 8-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar out of Mercules by Arts Place. Her 24th career victory, first of this season. Bred by Winback Farm of Maryland. Owned and trained by Gary MacDonald of Dundas. Diamonds Are Twined with Paul McKenzie on board. Might be looking for a shoe. I've noticed a few drivers following a race here this evening going out and looking for a shoe. And yeah, I think that's what it was. Paul McKenzie looking after Diamonds Are Twined. Diamonds Are Twined was looking after Paul McKenzie for a 2-0-1 and 1 victory. Again, the 24th career win for this mare, meeting up with our track photographer, Victoria. Diamonds Are Twined. Pretty as a picture. Congratulations. Race 7 goes official. $6.80 for Diamonds Are Twined. Exactor came back at $18.20. Dollar try, $119.40. Superfecta for a dollar play, $341.30. 20-cent ticket, $68.26. Then there were Trotters. Trotters are up and coming for race number 8, a field of 7, all on gate for an exactor try. Super, the start of our late pick 4. It's another $5,000 guaranteed pool next for race number 8, just 5 minutes away. Race 7, order of finish. Diamonds Are Twine won it. Shady Memories 4th. Watch Her Fly was 7th. Play Like Carrera 6th. Rockford Peach was 2nd. Time Waits and No One 5th. Miss Sophia Rose was 8 better, and Redder up for 3rd. From the top, a 1, 4, 7, 6, 2, 5, 8, and 3. 4 minutes from the pick 4. Okay, so we mentioned the late pick 4 starts up here in race number 8, another $5,000 guaranteed pool, and it's another ticket idea for Abode Home Comfort. 8th race trotting event, we're on the mare, number 2, Last Shot, as well as number 4, Houston Sealster. Early favorite in here at 4-5 at 6, Stonebridge Zeus. We did not include him in this, the opening leg of the pick 4 play. We'll stay with 2, Last Shot, and 4, Houston Sealster. Race number 9, Top Class, preferred trotting event. Went outside to the 6, Amigo Mio, and 7, Time Alrigs. Great looking preferred trot tonight in the 9th race. Went outside to the horses that finished 1st and 2nd in last week's preferred. Time Alrigs, a winner over Amigo Mio. Races 10 and 11, that's where we've gone deepest of all. In the 10th race, we're trying 2, Living at Large. The 4, Look Proud, has been very sharp. Stovid, for trainer Greg McNair, is shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, leaving from post 6. And 7 outside, Our Royal Porch should enjoy getting that nose back on gate after having a pair of trailing spots in 2 of his last 3 over London. 11th and final. Now on the pick 5, we singled up 3, 28 late, but on the pick 4, we're able to go a little deeper using All-Star Finest, Something Royal. It's been very sharp in recent starts. 28 late is a must-play, and then the 5, Heaven's Lil Dragon. We mentioned the ownership change to A1 Stable, now racing for Jody Cullen with Travis Cullen on board. It's a Roan Mare by Custard the Dragon. First time we'll see in London, coming in from Alberta. At number 5, Heaven's Lil Dragon, one to think about on the end of the pick 4 play. Live money left in play for the $12,000 plus pick 5 pool. It's $3,600 and change. Little more than 25% of the pick 5 pool still moves forward into race number 8. Again, we're holding on to them a little bit longer tonight in the paddock prior to post-parading, because once they come out and parade, they're pretty much going to the gate right after. That time between post-parading and going to the gate really shortened up tonight because of the cooler temperatures. So we see them leaving the paddock. They'll be post-parading here soon, and then it's going to be your last call to wager on this late pick 4. The mini bit of info belongs to number 2, Last Shot in here. The mare was flying on the end of her latest to finish up in third. She is fitting in well. Number 2, Last Shot gets a big shot for Rooney. Here come your starters for race number 8. A group of trotters here, 7 of them all on gate. Number 1, Coming Fashion. Don Rankin Jr. stays on board for owners Randy Fulmer, Phil Catcher with Randy Training. Number 2, the mare Last Shot, racing for owner, trainer, breeder Britt Kennedy. Garrett Rooney staying on. 3 is Tease In. Daryl Thiessen, driving for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall. Even money currently for number 4, Houston Sealster, shipping in for Travis Cullen, Blair Kidd, and John Collings. Jody Cullen trains, Travis drives. Austin Sorey up on 5, The Fixer, racing for owner, trainer David Fry. Stonebridge Zeus, number 6, claimed in the latest, now racing for Francis Guillemette, along with Nutriglow Canada. Francis does the training. Sam Filion staying on. Number 6, Stonebridge Zeus, off the claim. Outside chance for number 7, the Ballykeel Deal. This one for Ballykeel Racing Inc. of Tilsonburg. Zachary Carroll training, Jason Ryan driving. Number 7, the Ballykeel Deal. There you have it, all noses on gate for race 8, Exacta Tri Super, the pick 4, starting up. Less than 2 minutes, less than 2. Last Shot at a post 2. She gets a big shot with these. This daughter of Archangel, now 9 years of age, a 33-time winner. Well up and over $200,000 in career earnings. She was a sharp winner here on January 2nd. A very strong player in her latest, where she was flying late, went from last to third through the final half up at the wide side to pick up that show spot behind Look Proud and Living at Large. We're going to see those 2 in race number 10 tonight. Last Shot, 8-5, currently a second choice behind 4, Houston Sealster. 1 minute left. The Cullens with us tonight. They were out for a deuce with TH True Play back in race number 2. We'll see them here with the trotter Houston Sealster in race number 8. We'll see them again a few times. Passarino is with us. Well, Travis is driving Passarino for trainer Gary Murner in race 10. Another Cullen trainee, though. It's a newcomer out of Alberta, roan mare, Heaven's Lil Dragon. She's the daughter of Custer the Dragon. We'll see her make her Ontario debut in our race 11 finale. Houston Sealster, another strong player in here, likely to be on or near the lead here for Team Cullen. Houston Sealster, odds on right now at 4-5 as they head to the backside. Starter's going to pick them up. It's post time. All right, here we go. Trotters. Trotters in behind. Coming Fashion, last shot. Then we got Teasin, Houston Sealster, the Fixer, Stonebridge Zeus, the Ballykeel Deal. Into the stretch. 7 across on the trot, picking up speed. Here they come. There they go. Houston Sealster. Big son of looks like a Chippendale to take them on out of their Teasin. Wants a spot up close. He's second. Stonebridge Zeus didn't even look at a big 3-hole. He's second best on the outside and driving on. Last shot with a rare break. Last shot at 4-5. Made the break early, and she's going to be distanced off of the field. So we got Houston Sealster up front, looking to slide in. Not sure if the room is there for Stonebridge Zeus. By the quarter, 28-4, Houston Sealster up top. Stonebridge Zeus did find the pylons in second. Teasin, big long shot, is trotting third. Fourth and in for Coming Fashion, switching wide and moving out into fifth. Here comes the Fixer. Trailing this front flight of sixth is the Ballykeel Deal. And then distanced after her early break. Last shot well back and out of it. Halftime leader Houston Sealster here. Even money. Second choice, fronting for Cullen by the half, and a minute 2/5 was able to steal away 31-3. Through that second quarter, Houston Sealster commands the field with Stonebridge Zeus in second, moving up and taking third now. The Fixer getting involved. Fourth and in for Teasin, fifth and wide, the Ballykeel Deal. Then in sixth, Coming Fashion, last shot well back, up and towards three quarters. Houston Sealster chased up now, and he opens 2 lengths on Stonebridge Zeus. By three quarters, 130-3. Houston Sealster still going up front. Stonebridge Zeus might be bravening up here, and now he's going to give it a go on the outside. Pocket pulling here is Stonebridge Zeus at 14-1, going after Houston Sealster. Teasin is traveling third on the ropes. Houston Sealster going on by late. Stonebridge Zeus for a 14-1 upset. Fully on board. Houston Sealster second, then it was Teasin and Coming Fashion in 2 minutes and 4/5. So number 6, Stonebridge Zeus, 14-1 winner over Houston Sealster. Teasin and Coming Fashion both at 25-1, finishing up third and fourth. 6-4, 3-1, your top 4 unofficial. Stonebridge Zeus coming back off the claim here. A 7-year-old son of Resolve at a Stonebridge Epic by Donato Hanover. Now racing for owners Francis Guillemette, Nutri-Glow Canada. Francis winning trainer Sam Fillion on board for this victory. Found room at the pocket. And then he was inside of the quarter. Get lucky there. 2 minutes 4/5 of victory off the pocket ride. Again, off the claim, Stonebridge Zeus for his 17th career win. It's first of 2026. Congratulations. All right, race 8 goes official. Awaiting prices here. 9th race up and coming, our top class preferred. Blinkers go on the 3 Fire Inside My Veins for an exact try. Super in the pick 3 play. Awaiting prices here for race number 8. So here we go. It's 30-10. 30-10 on the nose for Stonebridge Zeus. Exactor was worth $58.40. Dollar try, $211.05. Super for buck, $919.85. At a 20 center, it's worth $183.97. Not wasting any time to go on to race 9. Again, the preferred trot. Blinkers going on 3. Fire inside my veins. 8 starters. 5 minutes to think about it. Post parading now for our preferred trotting event, Top Class. Here we go. My Retirement Dream has joined us tonight. This one for owner, trainer, breeder, Eli Wagler. It's Jay Harris driving one. My Retirement Dream. Next door, number 2, Southwind Domino for Gino Toscani. The trainers Gary Murner, Daryl Thiessen. Fire Inside My Veins is 3. It's Garrett Rooney on board for Gary Lance. The trainer is Randy Marriage. Number 4, Cotton Candy Cutie. It's Travis Cullen tonight for Matthew Kernan. Ron McDonald trains. Then 5, Marvin Hagler. It's Mary Pettin, Mark McCory on the ownership line with Mark training. Brett McDonald on board the Hagler at a post 5. 6 is Amigo Mio. It's Austin Sorey driving for Tag Farm Inc. of Quebec. It's Gerard Demers training. 7 outside, Time Al Riggs will try to double up here for owner-trainer Mark Edsel of Rockwood. Travis Henry in the sulky. And a trailing spot for 8. Patriarch Hanover's in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, racing for Brad Grant out of Milton. Greg McNair conditions. Brady Galliers catch driving here this evening from the trailing spot, number 8, Patriarch Hanover. Fine-looking preferred. 8 starters. There is a favorite, Time Al Riggs at 9-5. No real clear-cut long shot in here. We'll call it wide open for the preferred. Just over a minute. It's a pick 3 starting up. Alrighty, getting set to go postward here. The gate is moving. It's tonight's Top Class preferred event. Got a friend of the show, Lauren House, up here in the Eye in the London Sky. He had a great feature with the Great Reset harness racing update recently. It's a pretty good read there. If you follow along with all those stories featured on Harness Racing Update, check out the one for the Great Reset. Lauren House has some wonderful things to say about our track record holder. These are our top class trotters tonight for a race 9 preferred, top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Southwind Domino leaving sharply here for Daryl Thiessen. Fire Inside My Veins finding a big 2-hole ride. Keeping it together to be 3rd, My Retirement Dream. Sliding on over to be 4th was the mare Cotton Candy Cutie. Coming ahead of Patriarch Hanover. Then it was Time Al Riggs. The back markers are Marvin Hagler. Amigo Mio is trailing this field, noticeably tapping it up here at the quarter mile. Southwind Domino for Thiessen there in 29 flat. Looking for that breather now, though it's probably not going to happen. Right lining at a 3rd, moving in a 2nd. Here comes My Retirement Dream to force the pace here at 3/8 completion, beginning to pair up now on this half-mile approach. Southwind Domino leading with My Retirement Dream up and at him on the outside. Inside a 3rd, Fire Inside My Veins moving out in 4th. was the mare Cotton Candy Cutie. Setting it up third over, Patriarch Hanover. Time Mal Riggs is buried along the inside. The final two continue to be Amigo Mio ahead of Marvin Hagler, following up a halftime of 59-2. 30-2 was stealing away through the second frame. That was Southwind Domino. Southwind Domino at 3-1. Chased up, Fanning 3 across now. Here comes Cotton Candy Cutie circling up for Cullen. The mare goes ahead here at 3/4, 129-1, 29-4 speed through the third. Cotton Candy Cutie is now to the top. Southwind Domino second. Right lining out of a third. 3 deep for the drive home is going to be Patriarch Hanover. Upset in the making. Cotton Candy Cutie trying to hold off Patriarch Hanover. Here's Brady Galliers for the 13-1 upset. Patriarch Hanover. Galliers for McNair in 159-2. Cotton Candy Cutie second. Marvin Hagler from well back to be third. So prices showing up here in the race 9 preferred, 159-2. Patriarch Hanover, 13-1 winner here over 4. Cotton Candy Cutie, then Marvin Hagler and Southwind Domino. Brady Galliers had this one in a good striking spot when turning for home. Patriarch Hanover ships in to win. A 9-year-old bay stallion by Father Patrick at a personal style by Yankee Glide. Racing for Brad Grant of Milton. Greg McNair training. Winning driver Brady Galliers in tonight's preferred, 159-2, 32nd career victory. Gets a pretty good shot at taking aim at the $1 million in career earnings this season. Patriarch Hanover, now a winner of well over $930,000, taking the London preferred in 159-2. Congratulations. Patriarch Hanover, $29.50. Exactor worth, $246 even. Dollar try, $964. 95. Superfecta, this is a 20-cent payout. $1,591.69. Over $1,500 coming back on a 20-cent superfecta. Patriarch Hanover on top. 7 minutes away from our 10th race. One more trotting event goes on to a pace in race 11. Exacta Tri Super, the late double, race 10, 7 minutes out. Here's that top class preferred rundown. My retirement dream was 8, says when Domino 4. Fire Inside My Veins 7. Cotton Candy Cutie 2nd. Marvin Hagler 3rd. Amigo Mio 6. Time L Riggs 5th. Patriarch Hanover. Winner from Off the Pace. Gets the job done at 13-1. From the top, an 8, 4, 7, 2, 3, 6, 5, and 1. Then there were 2. We've got a trot in race 10 and a pacing event reduced to a field of 6 in our high 5 finale, 4 minutes away from race number 10. Opening up as favorite, number 4, Look Proud on his very sharp form. And then you've got Passerino coming in for trainer Gary Murner with Travis Cullen up. 3 minutes away from the 10th. Alrighty, fun-filled Fridays continue for a few more weeks here at the top of the fair. Likely no better deal in London for a Friday night dining experience. It's the buffet dinner plus live racing featured at our top of the fair restaurant. Book a reservation for any one of our Fridays in January for that $45 per person price. Book your reservation, topofthefair.com. Just got word there is claiming action in race 11. A single claim entered on number 6, Jazzville. Again, one claim entered on 6, Jazzville in our 11th and final race. Updating the live money in play for the late multi-leg wagers. Pick 5 pool, $12,000 plus, down to just $14 in play. 2 legs left to go. And there's been a sharp drop as well for the pick 4, just $22 in play from the $8,000 plus pick 4 pool. Best of luck if you're still moving forward on the late pick 5 and pick 4. Take it down and you will get paid. Kind of all over the place for top selections in here. Myself and Nathan Bain selecting number 4. Look Proud in the top spot. Lucarella, Howard DeLocke, they go to the 3, Passerino. Ghislain Paquette goes outside to 7, Art Royal Port. Melissa Keith going to the rail with Yes. So not quite on the same page. Guest cappers with their top selections here in race number 10, our final trotting event on the night. Goes on to a pace in race 11 for a late double. Live racing continuing tomorrow evening, another 5:50 start time with Friday at 5:50 as well. Your free program for Wednesday evening available on our website. Visit the racewaywfd.com for everything you need here. On a race night in London, you'll find the mini bits of info, free programs, live video feed, and more. Again, that's all at the racewaywfd.com. One last trotting event on tonight's card. Race 10, start of a late double, goes on to a pacing event. And race 11, you're looking at one, yes. Racing for Desjardins, Lauro Stable, Marc-Andre Simido, Jean Fontaine. Francis Guillemette train, Sam Filion listed for the one, yes. Number 2, Living at Large for Lauren House, Chantal Rice. Lauren does the training. Jason Ryan up on 2, Living at Large. Travis Cullen, the call for number 3, Passerino, racing for Seawind AMG Stables, 2005 Inc. At $1.02, New Brunswick. Gary Murner trains Travis Cullen on 3, Passerino. From the center post forwards, Look Proud, trying to double up for Mary Pedden, Mark, and Benjamin McCory. Mark trains Brett McDonald on 4, Look Proud. There's 5, Third Time's the Dream. It's going out for Jim Ellis with Jim training Garrett Rooney. Staying on number 5, Third Time's the Dream. Number 6, Stovage, shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Tom and Elizabeth Rankin. Greg McNair training. Brady Galliers on 6, Stovage. So Galliers and McNair trying to come right back in here. 7 outside are Royalport, Austin Sorey for Tag Farm Inc. This one trained by Gerard Demers. 7-horse field on the trot. They'll all be on gate shortly. It's even money currently for number 3, Passerino. Cullen for Murner. Inside of 2 minutes. So number 4, Look Proud. He's on some really good form right now. He's been really good for trainer Mark McCory. Brett McDonald will be driving number 4, Look Proud here. 4-1. Price Player is a good fit with these. He stays at the same level where he's been first, second, and third in each of his last 3 over London. 12-1 winner last time out, but if he's as good as he was last time, he could get the job done again. Like his chances, love that price at 9-2, a minute left. Number 2, Living at Large, Lauren House, co-owning training. Jason Ryan on board, 6-1 currently. How's he look, Lauren? He's giving me the nod. He's saying okay. Lauren House up for a visit in the eye in a London sky. Co-owner, trainer for number 2, Living at Large. He's a great check getter. Dating back to Remembrance Day, it's pretty much nothing but seconds and thirds, a few fourths in the mix, but a winner of over $50,000 in his 2025 season. Inching closer to $100,000 career earnings. Living at Large, 5-year-old son of wheeling and dealing. Gets a big shot with these. Another one where the price is right at 6-1. Last call. Starter has called them in. Big shout out to everyone that joined us tonight at the top of the fair for the Trifecta Tuesday event. We've had many visitors from the top of the fair this evening to the judges stand. Thank you all for being with us tonight. Trifecta Tuesday, always a big hit here at the Raceway. 7-horse field on the trot here. It's Yes, Living at Large, Passerino, Look Proud's in the center. Third Time's the Dream, Stovin, and our Royalport. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Passerino. Passerino follows the car right on out of there. Leaving sharply. Find a big 2-hole ride. Stovid. They all dove for the pylons quickly in here. Single file long before the opening 8th. Passerino lines them up here. The setup looks like a Chippendale at 4-5. Fronting this field for Travis Cullen. a pocket ride, and at 13-1 again for Galliers. It's the 6 Stovid for McNair, sitting second. Traveling in third is a Yes. The midfield 4 for Living at Large. Next in line to be fifth was a Look Proud, back markers, third time's the dream. That came ahead of our Royal Port, 29-4. Soft opening quarter mile for pace setter Passarino. Passarino just coasting here, unchallenged. Stovid tracking second, Yes. Continuing third. Staying in was Living at Large. Moving out was Look Proud, that forcing Yes to travel first up at a third. Setting it up third over was third time's the dream, and to save ground, our Royal Port over the half and 60 seconds flat. High lined on by the 5/8. Passarino being asked to pick it up. Holding down second is Stovid. Third and in, Living at Large was saving ground to gain a position. Way up on the outside, Look Proud, full of trot, and coming on here at 3/4. Teened and Beam, 128-2. Massive third quarter by Passarino. 28-2 speed there. Look Proud keeps on coming in second. Third and in for Stovid. Living at Large going to get a big shot here with an 8 left to go. And this is Passarino making the swing. Look Proud on the outside trying to take his heart away. Holding third is Stovid. Look Proud on the outside against Passarino. Passarino or Look Proud. They're on the line together. Finishing third was Stovid. Living at Large fourth and 158 flat. This is a very close one, folks. Judges are examining a very close win photo between 3 Passarino and 4 Look Proud. They're on the line together, waiting on the result of this photo finish result. Racing officials taking a very close look at this one. Racing officials calling for the dead heat. A dead heat between 3 Passarino and 4 Look Proud. Prayed back both 3 Passarino and 4 Look Proud. They're in a dead heat. So we've got a pair of winners here for race number 10, trotting event. Racing officials could not separate them. Number 3 Passarino, 6-year-old gelded son of Looks Like a Chippendale out of Perfect Prelude by Cantab Hall for Seawind AMG Stables, 2005 Inc. of Bucktouche, New Brunswick. They're on the ownership line. Gary Murner trains, Travis Cullen driving. There's Passarino, a co-winner of the 10th, along with number 4, Look Proud, who was a 5-year-old, son of Looks Like a Chippendale, out of Tiz by Angus Hall for Mary Pettin, along with Mark and Benjamin McQuarrie. Mark, the winning trainer. Brett McDonald was on board for a driving double. Look Proud, a co-winner of race number 10. They hit the line in 158 flat. Passarino, Look Proud for the dead heat. Third goes to 6 Stovid. Fourth going to 2 Living at Large. So multiple exactor try, super effective payouts here, race number 10. Tenth race goes official with prices. $220 for Passarino, $310 for Look Proud. Winding up in the dead heat. Exactor with 3 on top, $6.20 with the 4 on top. $10.40 dollar try, 3 on top, $45.10 with the 4 on top, $53.35. And supers, dollar tickets with the 3 on top, $99.75 with the 4 on top. Dollar super, $228.55. Good horse race, Passerino. Look Proud. Dead heating there in race 10. Pacing event, high 5 finale up and coming. Scratching both 4, Fine and Dandy, and the 8, Honey So Sweet. Number 5, Heaven's Little Dragon, now owned by A1 Stable only on the ownership line. A1 Stable for the 5, Heaven's Little Dragon. Put an open bridle on number 6, Jazzville, with 1 claim entered. Again, the 6-horse high 5 finale field up and coming, non-jackpot, 6 minutes out. Race 10 rundown, Yes was 5th, a Living at Large 4, Passerino and Look Proud finishing in the dead heat. Third Time's the Dream was 7th, Stovid 3rd, Our Royal Port was finishing 6th. From the top of 5-4, then a pair of dead heats, 7, 3, and 6. A mile, quick mile for the trotters in there, 1:58 flat. 3 minutes away from our 11th and final. Again, a single claim for number 6, Jazzville, coming up. So some pretty nice will pays on the end of both the pick 4 and pick 5 play this evening. Double will pays are up. Pretty much co-favorites for the double are 3, 28 late, and 5, Heaven's Lil Dragon, both coming back in the $6 range. They're both taking the earliest action for win wagering here. Same deal with number 4 in front of the late double. $10 and $11 coming back on double will pays to the 3 and 5. But it's those pick 4 and pick 5 will pays that are coming back massive. We had Diamonds or Twine back in race 7 starting at the pick 5. Then we had Stonebridge Zeus upsetting, I think it was 14-1 race 8. Patriarch Hanover upsetting at 13-1 in race 9. So a couple of price players, and that allows for some pretty big will pays coming out on the end of the pick 4 and pick 5. And again, we see the 3 and 5 both favored to complete the pick 4 based on a dollar play, both coming back around $2,000. And then there's a little more action spread around here on the end of the pick 5 play. The 2, 3, 5, and 6, all with similar action. 1,500 to 2,100 coming back on 20-cent wagers. Very nice. Will pays on the end of the pick 5. We'll see them on Post Parade here soon for a 6-horse field. High 5 finale. There's the dead heat win photo from race 10. Nothing separating number 3 Passerino and 4. Look Proud. They got there in 158 flat. Here's your finale field on Post Parade. A group of Pacers, $8,000 claiming mares. Number 1, All-Star Finest, Mark McDonnell. Staying on for Jared Mann, Kelly McNiven, Scott McNiven trains. Number 2, Something Royal, going out for Nathan Bain and Tom Bain, with Dave Bain training. Brady Gallier stays on. 3 is 28 late, Sam Filion for Dennis Jewett. Trainers Larry Jewett. 4 was scratched. Number 5, Heaven's Lil Dragon, in from Alberta, making her Ontario debut. Now owned by A1 Stable, trained by Jody Cullen, Travis Cullen. Aboard 5, Heaven's Lil Dragon, Ontario debut here. 6 is Jazzville with a claim header, switching to an open bridle for owner-trainer Randy Fulmer. Driving is Garrett Rooney. And 7 outside, Bargain Bid. Bargain Bid. Here for Sonia Jolie. It's Francis Guillemette training. Jason Ryan on the 7 at 11-1. Bargain Bid has got a line. Bargain Bid was racing Friday night here in London. Came from well back to just miss by a neck to Mighty Mary, who's been showing some really good form. For me, best value right now has to be number 7, Bargain Bid, off the big deuce here on Friday night. Less than 2 minutes. Here's 3:28 late, coming in off a victory, so the confidence riding high for this daughter of Lion Somewhere. Winner here on January 13th off a pocket ride. It was 159-1 over a good track that carried a 1 second variant. Sam Fillion staying on board for the Jewetts. 5-2 currently for 28 late. Number 1, All-Star Finest. 2 wins in her last 3. She's got a deuce in between those victories. So pretty solid record into her 2026 season. She gets another inside post to work with here. It's Mark McDonnell staying on board the 1. All-Star Finest, less than a minute. And here's a look at the newcomer to Ontario. This is Heaven's Lil Dragon. Now she's listed as a roan pacing mare by Custard the Dragon from the Rock and Roll Heaven Dam, Bin, and Heaven. Bred in Alberta. She's raced in Alberta. Has a mark as a 2-year-old over the 5/8. Likely over Century Downs. 6-time winner. 2-time winner last season where she was lightly raced. Yeah, the 5/8 track. I got to thinking of the former owners were out of BC, so she might have got that mark over Fraser Downs in British Columbia. Heaven's Lil Dragon, though, she's in Ontario for her first start over London. So here we go. Reduced field of 6, All-Star Finest, Something Royal, 28 late. Heaven's Lil Dragon, Jazzville, Bargain Bid. Who do you like? Claiming mares on the pace, the finale field. They're off 28 late, looking for a spot up close. She's going to find it as Jazzville drives on here for Rooney. Jazzville going back to the top here, the open bridle on this mare tonight, and she gets open road again. Jazzville on top by 2 lengths, 28 late, away in second. From the outside gate to be all alone third, Bargain Bid. Then in fourth, All-Star Finest. Newcomer, Heaven's Lil Dragon. That coming ahead of Something Royal at the back. Single file through the quarter mile. It was 28-3 for 9-2 leader. Jazzville and Rooney in search of his third driving victory on the night. He's got 28 late at 8-5. A co-favorite sitting second. Gapped off slightly third was Bargain Bid. Staying in was All-Star Finest. Co-favorite Heaven's Lil Dragon. Going next to last, the trailer. Down in front of us, Something Royal. Front 2 with some separation here at the half, and 58-3. Jazzville showing the way with a claim header. Second best has been 28 late. Gapped off in third was Bargain Bid. Right lining at a fourth goes All-Star Finest. That one being chased up now. Then Heaven's Little Dragon to her left is Something Royal backside. And still Jazzville. Jazzville going forward here, looking very brave on her front end mission. 28 late, gets a peek to the outside now at 3/4. 127-3. 29 flat speed through the third. Jazzville leading by a length and a Rooney. 28 late. Challenging second, trying to gain from third. All-Star Finest. Wide side to be fourth. Heaven's Little Dragon into the stretch. They turn and burn. Jazzville has been leading all the way. Wanted every call, and she's gotten it. Jazzville for the Garrett Rooney triple. 28 late second. Heaven's Little Dragon third. Fourth goes to All-Star Finest. And a photo to complete the high five. 159 flat. Number 6, Jazzville with the mild upset in the finale. Six, 3, 5, 1, and 2. Your top 5 unofficial. So Garrett Rooney, third driving win tonight after scoring with Wicked Smile back in race number 2. Got the job done with Philly Watcher in race 6. He takes the finale aboard Jazzville, who was going all the way here in 159 flat. Jazzville, 6-year-old daughter of Huntsville. Out of Orchestra Blue Chip by Bettor's Delight for Randy Fulmer of LaSalle, Ontario. Randy, the winning trainer. Garrett Rooney, winning driver. Again, that's for the triple aboard Jazzville. The mare's 12th career win. That's her second victory in her 2026 season. Seasonal mark, 159 flat. Congratulations. Going official here, race 11, the claiming action for number 6, Jazzville, for $10,000. Goes to owner Frank Tucci. Trainer becomes Mike Timpano for 6, Jazzville, off the claim. Race 11 from the top, All-Star Finest for Something Royal, 5th. 28 late was 2nd. The forward scratched. Heaven's Little Dragon, 3rd. Jazzville, race winner. Bargain bid was 6th. The 8 was scratched. Mile time 159 flat. A Garrett Rooney triple aboard Jazzville. Top down a 4-5-2 scratch 3-1-6. Scratch on the bottom. Jazzville $11 even. Late double $18.90 with the 3 in front, with the 4 in front of the double $37.90. Pick 3 for $46.90. Dollar pick 4 $4,912 and change. Pick 5, 20 center, worth $2,151.96. Some nice prices on the multi-legs. Again, a 20-cent pick 4, $9.82. And the pick 5, 20 center, $2,151.96. Congrats if you hit on the multi-legs tonight. A few other payouts here in the finale. 6-3-5 on the try. Dollar ticket, $68.75, 20-cent high five, $73.04. That's a wrap on the Tuesday evening action. Thanking you all for joining us tonight. Coming back on Wednesday and Friday evening with 5:50 start times for the Island London Scott Sugared Oil. Have yourself a great night.